Oh, I don't think it works here.
Oh no. Yeah, I don't think it's for. Oh, yeah, they're
Oh, that's
definitely
a cool
sticking in
light.
me. Oh,
Very
wait, wait,
cool light.
wait. Is it working? No, I don't. I don't. Doesn't.
Did that work? That one's the
Wait.
poison one.
Oh,
Welcome.
that's the poison. Oh, poison one.
Thank you, thank you.
Hmm.
Nothing's
Yeah, it's
happening.
supposed to incapacitate. It's supposed
Oh,
to make you go blind for a second. It's
all
because
right.
we're in
We'll
PVE
test this out
rules.
later.
Do you
Did it
guys
work? Are you blind, Miss Gato?
do you guys see me? Hear me?
No, I'm not blind. I
I,
can still
I,
see.
Yes. Hi,
Okay.
Monstera.
I'm not
hi,
desynced. Okay.
Monstera.
Hi.
Oh.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Hi, hi. Sorry, I'm often just so desynced that I'm just like shown on the other side of the map or something. It's a miracle I'm here. Okay. So I assume everybody's here for the art class. I hope there's gonna be enough canvases for all of you. The way this art class is gonna work is everybody picks one pair of these two walls because we're gonna be using all three of these canvases. Please try not to paint on anybody else's sign. Please, everybody, just choose one side for yourself and don't paint on your neighbor's signs. There's upstairs and downstairs, so I hope there's gonna be enough for everyone. I believe there should be like, I don't know, 24 or even more spaces for everyone. So everybody choose one side of the wall for yourself. Hi everyone. Hi. Back to the chill art stream. Also, since it's really hard for me to hold my push to talk and for you guys to see what's happening inside my canvas, I will be streaming this entire class on my Twitch. So if you guys can tune into my class over here and have it in your browser, then you'll be able to both hear me and you'll be able to see what I'm painting and what I'm explaining on my canvas. I will only ask for people not to talk during the class, or I will have to put the voices down as it like confuses everyone. But if you guys have any questions, always like feel free to ask in voice. It's completely okay. You can ask in chat if you're uncomfortable. Or if you prefer that, good with questions at any moment. This is um, this is class for people of all levels. It doesn't matter if you are only beginner or if you're professional, if you have done class, like if you have painted clouds before or not. This is gonna be sort of like a class in two parts. So first part is going to be just very simple how to draw cloud and um, how to like pay attention to the shadows, to the highlights, how to mix colors in Rust, and which colors do we even use for clouds in Rust. Um, and then the second part is gonna be on the Excel canvas where we're gonna just take all of that knowledge and try to make a picture together. So if somebody is short on time, the first part of the class is gonna be perfect for you guys to learn about clouds. And if somebody has more time, we'll be hanging out and painting the Excel canvas. So I will give everybody like a minute or two to tune in to the class and for everybody to load on your browser. And just like one more question is, some people suggested last time that they want just a very silent background music in the class so it's not boring. So you guys let me know, do you prefer music or no music?
Absolutely. Music.
Music, something relaxing for painting. All right. All right, I will give you guys a minute or two until you tune in, and then we will slowly start. Let me guys know if you can hear the music. I put it kind of low because I don't want it to be way too loud. Hello, Fiverr. Hello, Vegeta. Happy. Heinz. Hi, everyone.
I have a free one over here.
Our song, Rick Astley. Let me take a screenshot of everyone. I'm very excited. There's a lot of people. I'm super nervous. Just gonna post this. Also, the reason why I'm sharing this through Twitch is because we have a couple of artists who are joining us from other servers who are not currently on Art of Rust, so this really helps everybody sort of join in and paint, no matter where they are. This will be also uploaded on YouTube, so if anybody misses out on the class, they can always just join in and watch.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Jack. The King God, thank you for the sub. I will turn off my stream elements notifications so they don't work during the art class. But yeah, I appreciate you all for all of the follows and subscriptions and everything. Appreciate you guys a lot. And Fiverr with 5 gifted to people so they don't miss out on the ads. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you. You seem to have a stray Gato with you. I'm so excited for Gato to be with us. Appreciate you guys. Jack, if you could, the art class is gonna be on Twitch. So if you open it in browser, you'll be able to hear me explaining and.
You want me to open Twitch up? Okay, yeah, sure.
You can ask questions in voice, but the art class is gonna be live there, so you guys can see what's on my canvas. Yeah. Okay. Just one more question.
Just pick any old canvas.
Is the music too loud?
Hello, you.
You should choose like one of the sides. Let me see which one is free.
Set, so you gotta go in front of a spot with 3.
There's empty canvas up here on the top floor if you want, Jack.
I didn't. How do I get up there?
Net? Yeah.
I see. Oh, I don't.
And then over here you have like.
Oh my goodness, what's going on?
You got this. You can do this.
Oh my god, you have paw prints on the underside of your gloves, what the hell?
And then over here.
Oh, you've got pink
And
paws.
maybe my boots. Yeah, look at me.
Oh my god. Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, I don't know why. I just got a really bad answer.
Over here. These are empty.
I've nearly lost my voice, so I have to type. I can hardly
Music
speak.
is good. Okay.
Jack, over here on this side.
It's quiet, Greenie.
These ones are available.
Okay, I'm gonna find a canvas.
All right, we're gonna wait for Bunk, and then we'll be starting soon. Hello, Mumcraft. Nice to see you here. I feel like this music is gonna put us all to sleep, but that's good. You are loading in? Okay. Well, the first part is gonna be just a lot of explanations. We also need to ask players not to to fly helis around as well, so that it's kind of quiet. I'm on TV.
Hello.
All right. Do you guys need more time, or should we start? Schwartz, you just joined. If you could look upstairs, I believe there's more empty canvases. Find like where 2 walls are empty, because that's like 1 per player. Okay, I will now switch to purely talking on stream, so you guys won't hear me in game. So turn on the volumes of the stream, and if you guys hear like people twice, you can put down the voices in Rust, or I can just mute voices, but I would rather keep the voices up if somebody has questions or something. Alright, I will be starting now then. Oliver, thank you so much for gifted. Appreciate you. Okay, so welcome everybody to the art class. This is our second art class. I am very nervous, so please bear with me, and I will try to explain the best that I can. I will try to make it easier so that anybody who is like starting or who has already been painting clouds can understand how to do this. Last time we had an art class on material studies, so we were talking about spheres, we were talking about shadows, we were talking about how different materials reflect and how different materials are, you know, absorbing light and so on. But today we have just one material, and that one material is clouds. So I will try to sort of make a connection with that class as well by starting with a sphere. You guys don't have to paint anything right now. This is purely going to be me explaining this first part to you guys. So just pay attention, and if you prefer, you can take a small canvas. Oh look, I actually don't have a small canvas. That is embarrassing. Okay. Teacher doesn't have a small canvas. There we go. If you prefer to draw on a small canvas, you can, but for now I'm just gonna explain the cloud sphere for you guys. So there are many ways of drawing clouds in like Rust or anywhere, and there is the same principle that you can apply in drawing almost any cloud. So clouds always have a shadow side and a light side, and the best way to explain that is by making our sphere. So I'm just gonna quickly make the sphere and explain to you guys what I mean. So just like any object, it has a shadow. So if, for example, light is coming from this side, our little sphere cloud is obviously going to have shadow on the other side. So the shadow is gonna be here, and it's gonna be sort of like tainted blue. We are going to treat this as a sunny day. So imagine those white clouds on a sunny day that are just super bright and super like shining in your eyes. That is what we are going to be starting with, so we understand sort of the shape of those clouds. You don't have to do the sphere. I am simply doing this to explain to you guys what I mean. So just like the last time, and if somebody has missed out on the sphere study, there is obviously a highlight, which is the brightest point of the sphere, which is over here, where our light is hitting the cloud. There is going to be core shadow, which is in this area, which is going to be sort of like the darkest part of our cloud. And there is going to be a reflective light, because the light is all around us. So it's sort of like an atmospheric light that is going to bounce back on our cloud. Again, you can do the sphere if you prefer, but if you don't, it's okay. What matters is that we have to keep this sphere in our mind when we will be doing the next exercise. So 3 things that we have to pay attention to is highlight, shadow, and reflective light. So highlight, shadow, and reflective light. So now everybody choose a small canvas like this, and we will cover the sky with this sort of like in between blue and purple color. It is my favorite one to use in Rust because it is the closest to the one that we have in game. So if you look at the sky in game, it's not purely blue. It has a little bit of purplish tone to it, a little bit of gray. So we will be using this color the most. I use it like in these paintings up here, if you see. It is that same color. I know that a lot of people ask me like, which color do you prefer? You could do this one, but I feel like this one is way too bright and way too like, it screams in your face. And this one is just not the color of the sky, so I prefer this one the most. Okay, and for those who don't know how to blend things in Rust, I will just very quickly explain how we blend things. For those who already know how to blend, just bear with us. This is just gonna be 5 minutes. So, ever since the new painting update, we are very lucky to have something called Color Picker, which is our main tool when we have to blend something. So, in order to blend something, you obviously need 2 colors. For this example, I will take 2 very bright colors. So if you have never blended in Rust, this is for you. So I will take this purple and make like a little dot, okay? And then we will take this green color and put it somewhere here so that we have this overlap where the colors are mixing. Make sure to put your opacity lower so that you really get the mix of those colors. The way we will pick the color in between is we choose Color Picker, we click on it, and this is how we got the new color. So let's do it again. Let me just clean this. Let's take 2 colors. Let's take this dark blue and let's take this yellow. Again, I'm having the opacity low so that I can yellow, so that I can have this color in between here. I will choose Color Picker, I will click in between, and we got a new color. And that is how you blend in Rust. For it to be even easier for you, so you don't have to constantly go up here clicking on the color picker and back to the brush, DaVinci helped us make a very easy command in Rust that makes it bind to your Alt. So once I press Alt, you guys can see that it's switched over here to the color picker. So you can just hold Alt, click on the color, and it will choose the color picker. If you want to bind it to your command, to Alt, I have it in my Twitch. If you guys look at the Twitch chat, color picker. There we go. Command made by Rust Da Vinci. In F1 menu in Rust, paste this. And this will not affect your Alt when you look left and right, because it binds like both of it. For those who want to have it on any different keybind, just replace Alt with anything else. Okay, so that was the quick blending part. So let's take a look back at this sphere again. So let's just repeat this step. The cloud has highlight, shadow, and reflective light. So how do we apply that to drawing clouds? I will show you guys one of the kind of simplest methods of drawing clouds, and you guys can follow it with me now. So let's take, I don't know, color green, for example. Let's make size small and opacity low, because we're just doing a very simple sketch. So let's make something that looks like this. Let's make a bunch of little circles like this that are overlapping, almost like you are drawing an Olympic sign. You know, those like little circles that are overlapping. Doesn't have to be perfect. It can be absolutely any kind of shape that you want. Something like this. So if we look back at that sphere, and I'm just gonna draw it here in the corner, and if you guys prefer it, you can draw it for yourself here in the corner. You can use a smaller size brush, smaller opacity, and use something like this blue over here to add the shadow to it. And if you are going over the lines of your sphere, don't worry. You can always erase it. You can always fix it. The way I am layering these colors is every time I lift up my pen or my mouse and go over it again, it will be darker and darker and darker. So by using lower opacity, it's much easier to control the value of your color. So we just want to have this sphere look darker here in the middle, and then have it just this. Let's take this little green here, or like little bright blue, and have the very edge shine just a little bit like this. I'm gonna zoom in so you guys can see. And then what we can do is we can color pick the background and erase all around it. And that is our sphere. I told you guys last time that the sphere is gonna be very, very useful. We're gonna be using it in everything that we do. Sphere is the holy sphere that we keep in our minds when we paint things, because it's the easiest way to give yourself like a little example of like where's the light gonna be and where's the shadow gonna be. Okay, so I will just give you guys a minute or two to make yourself this little sphere as a little example, as a little guiding point. And if you guys have any questions, or if you are stuck, or if you need anything at all, let me know. I will also give you guys an example of a really good image that I found, actually perfectly explaining this. And I will also post it in chat. So let me paste it over here. Here we go. Again, explaining the sphere. And this is the practice that we are going to be doing now together. This is made by, I believe, Magic Bunny Art. Yeah. I will post it to you guys in chat. How do you move the canvas around? Yes, so if you hold shift and right click, you can pan your canvas around like this. Okay. I see lovely sphere here from Gato. Wonderful, wonderful. Take your time. And if I need to repeat how to do that sphere, please let me know. Perfect. Great job. Pixel perfect as always. Can you repeat, please? Yes. Okay. So, oops, I had my chat off. I'm so sorry. Okay. So let me repeat the sphere again. I will take a simple white color and just make a little circle. Like, let's say like this. I will take the second brush, size small, opacity low, and let's take this darker blue color over here. So I want to layer my shadows. So right now, since the opacity is low, as you can see, you can barely see this blue color. But if you pass over it again and again and again, you're gonna be layering it. So let's make a shadow on this sphere. And again, I'm just gonna show what my hand motion is here. This is my hand motion. So it's going around the sphere. It's not gonna go like this. It's gonna go like this. And that is very important for the clouds because clouds are not flat. They're not paper. They are like these very cute little bubbly clusters. So that is what we are going to be painting. So I just made this shadow like here. And I'm going to use some kind of like lighter, brighter blue to make this bottom part, which is a reflective light from Earth. Because like, okay, this is our planet Earth and here is the sun, right? And the sun goes like this and it bounces back. And those are the reflective lights over here. Obviously, they're not so bright, but we are exaggerating here a little bit so it's easier for us to see things. And I'm going to just color pick this background and I'm going to clean all around my sphere. Like so. You almost get like a little pearl out of it. Like that. The best part about this is that you can do this in any color. So for example, you want to make, I don't know, like a sunset cloud. You can make yourself this little sphere, but let's say you want it to be very warm. You want it to be like in those very soft, warm colors. All you have to do is you make yourself a warm sphere with, let's say, beautiful, cooler, purple shadows like this. And then you just color pick the background, clean it, and this could be your guiding sphere for your sunset clouds. Like that. Maybe with like a little bit of reflective yellow. And if you follow that rule, you can make your own little clouds in any color that you prefer. So you want to have purple clouds, you make yourself sphere. You want the shadow to be blue, like this crazy blue, like that. And you want the reflection to be in green. You can make yourself some sci-fi crazy clouds, like that. So it's all up to you. But for this exercise, we're gonna be sticking to these clouds. I already see that most of you have your spheres. And also Control Save, Control S. Don't forget to save your progress. Always save. Always Control S. All right. Now that we made our little cheat sheet, a little example of how those bubbles are gonna look like. If you look at this example here, which I think is very brilliant, it's showing how the cloud is made out of a bunch of those bubbles. We don't have to go super detailed, but we can at least pretend like some of these circles are standing in front of and some are standing in the back. So what we are going to be looking here is where is the light hitting this cloud. So let's pretend that the light is coming from this side, just so it's easier because it's the way we did the sphere over here. So let's just gently color this cloud, but you can keep the opacity low so you still have your sketch here intact. So let's just very, very gently color it like this inside these bubbles. Keep your opacity low so that you still have your sketch there. The reason why I chose green is because it's sort of like, it's like a marker. It's really glowing through that white. It's gonna be a good sketch and good guiding point. Don't worry, we will delete it later. Again, it doesn't have to be perfect. There is no such thing as a perfect cloud. And if you don't like the shape, you can always add more little circles for yourself. Wonderful. They are always different. That's right. Clouds are affected by air current and pressure. They're always shaped very much differently. There's not a single same cloud. Don't forget to save. Control S, everyone. right, perfect. Everybody has done that part very quickly. So now we will be treating this cloud in two ways. So one will be, we will be looking at one sphere. Two, we will be looking at the entire cloud. So each one of these sections is going to have a highlight, shadow, and reflective light. But also we need to keep in mind that the entire cloud is one shape as well. So, of course, the top of the cloud is going to be the brightest, the middle cloud will be the darkest, and then we're gonna have this bottom that is going to have a soft reflective light. So, let's see how to do that. First of all, we're gonna be looking for highlights. So if you want, you can either choose white or you can color pick from your sphere. This is where your sphere really comes in handy because you can just color pick that color over there. So let's take a look at our little spheres. This is, okay, I'm gonna make a little bit bigger size. This is where the light is gonna be hitting this cloud, right? It's gonna be hitting here as well. Let's pretend that this sphere is in front. It's gonna be hitting over here. Then it's gonna hit here. Then it's gonna hit here. This one is in the back, so it's gonna hit here. This one is in the front. It's gonna hit here. So what I'm doing is I am just simply replicating this sphere into here. So some of these parts are gonna be above, some behind. So imagine like you have a lot of different balls that you are trying to put into place. This is us looking from above. So one is standing in front, one is standing in the back. And again, I am treating this cloud like an entire object. So I'm not gonna put a lot of highlights here in the back because it's probably going to be in the shadow. Our brightest part is always gonna be the one here in the front. Okay, I'm gonna wait. It's ad time. I don't know how to turn them off. Stonewall, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. Welcome to the art class. We are doing an art class in Rust. I appreciate you for the raid and I hope you had a wonderful stream. You can only snooze 3 ads. Oh. I'll have to figure that out. Whenever I click on it, it's just like for me it shows forbidden. Like I'm not allowed to click on it. I don't know why. What does the spacing tool do? Spacing tool basically spaces out your brush strokes. So you see the shape of these brushes here? That is called the alpha. So the alpha of the brush is what you see over here. So if you increase the spacing, you get this, right? If there's no spacing, you get this. So it's basically this shape, but with spaces in between. That is spacing. All right. Are you guys back? Are the ads done? I hope they are. They are back. All right. So let's go back to our clouds. So we were looking for highlights and we were looking at these spheres as like one is in the front, one is in the back. like that. And don't color all of these spheres. Let's still treat this cloud as one big sphere. So this part is gonna be the brightest. That is our focus. Let's first do that part. And don't forget to save Control S. Control S. Perfect. And take your time. Again, this is a space where we are learning, all of us. Let's all imagine like we have never painted cloud in our life before. And we are all starting from the same point. We're all equal here. So don't like look at your neighbor and feel discouraged. We are all learning, and it's okay to take your time. It's okay to ask questions. That's what these classes are for. Okay. Now that we found these highlights, let's try to find the shadows. Now again, try to look at your little guiding lines over here and use color picker if you can. Use the lower opacity, and let's choose this very bright blue color over here. So with a little bit bigger size, let's try to find those shadows. And it's okay to go back and refine the highlights if you think they should be there or shouldn't be there. You are always free to erase things, add things. It's really up to you. You have control over your clouds. There are no rules, only guiding points. And don't be afraid to go over the lines. You can always clean them up, color pick them. It's okay. Now I am going to pay attention over here where the spheres are overlapping, and I'm going to sort of color pick and clean up the edges like that. And again, we are treating the entire cloud as one big sphere. So always keep in mind that one side is just naturally going to be darker than the other. Oops. And this is the part also where you can start slowly going over your green lines. If you have gotten like the little sphere ready, you can slowly go over your green lines to clean it up. I will give you guys a lot of time here because we are just going to very, very slowly blend all of this and make sure to have these little cute bubbles. And we are going to be breaking those bubbles once we have the basic down. But for now, they're all just gonna be looking very, very bubbly. Obviously, this is not how clouds look like, but it's a good base. So whatever we do, it's always good to have a good base. For example, you know, when this is so funny, like people often ask me when I'm drawing anatomy and so on, people ask me, why are you drawing those like boxes, and like why does your body look like that when you start drawing it? It's because I will use those boxes and I will use those geometric shapes to give myself a little base that I can work with. So for example, here we have turned this cloud into a bunch of spheres, into a bunch of circles. We have made it easier for us to understand by just making it into a bunch of geometric shapes. And remember the last time, if for those, of course, who were at a material study, we were also talking about just dissecting everything into pieces, making the approach as minimal and as simple as possible for us. So that is exactly what we're doing here. We're turning it into a bunch of spheres. I'm going to slowly clean up the outer parts of my cloud, and I am doing that by color picking the background and just going around, cleaning it up like this. I like using lower opacity because it's just much more easier to layer things. So if you paint on a very high opacity, obviously rendering things and blending things is much harder. But if you do it on lower opacity, just doing a couple of strokes like this is much better than having one stronger one and then it's hard to control it. So sometimes you need to like go over once, one time, 2 times, 3 times to get the color right. But it's much easier and much softer than just going with a very strong opacity. And if you need a little bit darker color, like on the, especially on the back side of the cloud, you can just add a little bit of like super dark blue. Just a tiny bit, not too close to the edges, because our core shadow is always around here. And what I did here right now, like this looks very messy, so I took a bigger brush, very low opacity. I took like a little bit, 20% of white here. I am dabbing, I'm just pressing like this, dabbing very softly to blend this. And see how it looks very soft. And once we get the shadows, we can just very softly add that reflective light. So low opacity, small size, just add it on the bottom of the clouds a little bit. It's very little bit. Just so that our clouds sort of stand out. and clean it up. I will leave this like this for now as spheres, and I will teach you guys how to break it in a bit, but I want to give everybody a bit of time. That's looking really good. Don't forget to save. Control S. Always Control S or just press save. Tony is dancing and painting. That's awesome. Minecraft, that's so beautiful. Oh, that's very pretty. My gosh, these spheres are gorgeous. And Rex is here. That looks amazing. I love that green actually so much. It's looking really good. You guys are doing such an incredible job. Oh my gosh. Amazing. Oh my gosh, these clouds are so pretty. That's insane. You guys are so good. Gorgeous. You guys are incredible. Okay. Now, when we have our little bubbly cloud over here, we want to break it a little bit. So we don't want it to look like a bunch of bubbles, right? So what we can do is we can... Oh, the music. Are we switching to jingle bells? Okay, sorry, I got distracted. It's a bit early for Christmas, isn't it? Christmas in May. Yeah. I got so like, what? Okay. Perfect. Now, let's try to connect some of these spheres. So I'm gonna connect like these two together. And I'm gonna use like very circular motions like this always. I want to connect these two. But still, when you're connecting them, still sort of keep in mind the shape. Still sort of keep in mind that sphere. So I want to connect these two here maybe. Like that. Maybe these two are connected a little bit. Maybe this one is extending a bit here. Like so. And you can add smaller parts to it. So, like for example, you want to just break this shape a little bit like that. Maybe a little part of the cloud has torn off and is just floating there. I want to break this shape. Make it as crazy as you can. If you just make it super wavy and perfect like this, it's not gonna look natural. So a little dab over here, a little horn over here, a little like detail here. This one maybe goes in and has a little finger sticking out here. Maybe there's a little piece of cloud that separated there. Just gonna give him tiny bit of light, tiny bit of that light here. Maybe this part is a bit extended like that. Maybe this part looks a little bit longer. So now we are just breaking that shape. We are breaking those spheres so they don't look like bubbles, right? But still, don't forget about the sphere. Always keep the sphere in mind. To make it a little bit more fun on the canvas, I'm just gonna add a little bit of like darker color here on the back, so it looks like a little gradient. And if you want, you can add a few more of small clouds around. Just have fun with it. Go crazy. It doesn't have to be mathematically perfect. In fact, clouds are never perfect. So let's look at my shape of the cloud here, for example. I have this front part that looks like that. Then I have this like back part that looks like this. Then we have the middle part that looks sort of like that. And then we have the back part that looks like this. And we got several layers of that cloud just because we sort of layered those spheres in the beginning. So we got a cloud with a volume. If we take a look at the cloud, this part is the brightest, shadow, and reflection. So that is going to be our cloud for now. We'll give you guys all some time to play around and break your clouds. Again, be crazy. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. Be crazy. Don't be afraid. And just think of the sphere. Try to implement those three simple steps: highlight, shadow, and reflective light. Beautiful. And don't forget to save. Control S. So pretty. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. Bonk is ready to work for Studio Ghibli, I swear. That's gorgeous. So pretty. Amazing. Take your time, guys. While we wait, I will just quickly load up this image over here. That's going to be our next exercise. But take your time, guys. Also, I hope you guys have water next to you or some snackies. Don't forget to drink water. Stay hydrated. I'm literally Aquaman right now. Perfect. Good. You guys are doing incredible. Also, Japander, thank you so much for decorations. The classroom looks very pretty. I built it like literally 30 minutes before class started, and I was desperate. I told Japander, please, please decorate it so it looks like something. So yeah, thank you. Oh, are we having a Christmas song again? I think this is a New Year song, actually. Yes, of course, sorry. Here you go. A happy New Year, everyone. The bottom part looks weird. If it feels too strong, what you can lower your opacity, increase the size, and just color pick the background and just very gently pass on the bottom like this several times, just to make it blend a little bit more with the background like this. Almost like the background is eating your cloud, but very, very gently, just so you can still see this color underneath, like that. Our summer only started? Okay, I'll skip the New York song. It's like a New Year, New York, something, something. Also, all of you guys who are watching right now, you are getting your drops as well. So, if you don't know already, there are Twitch drops this entire month. So, if you look at any stream that has Rust as a category, you will be getting your drops. You can check the progress of your drops when you click on your icon. It should show like a percentage of the drops that you are getting. And the drops are the skins that you get. So if you go to this website that I just posted in chat, you can see local legends Twitch drops. So you are getting the sleeping bag, the garage door, large wood box, armored double door, another garage door, sheet metal, and large wood box. They look very pretty. So this month they are representing different kinds of servers there are. So you will see like from Rusty Moose to Rusticated to Rustopia and so on. Vase the garage door is amazing. Wait, Vase did the Moose one? I assume? I have painted a sort of cloud. No way! I'm so glad to hear that, better known. Let's go! I know you were waiting for art class for a long time. I'm so excited. That's awesome. And like I said, everybody who is here on the server, that Christmas tree. Perfect. Hello, prison. Christmas trees. Perfect. Yeah, so we have players from other servers as well who are following along. So it's all of you guys and some other people around as well. Let me fly over and take a look at these clouds. This looks amazing, gorgeous, beautiful. I love the flow. That's very, very beautiful. Oops. Merry Christmas, everyone. That is really beautiful, Jafanter. Amazing job. Rexmore, those are some Ghibli beautiful clouds, like literally straight out of anime. That is so pretty. This is gorgeous, very soft. I love it. Howie, these are just magnificent.
Whoa.
These are so beautiful. Saws, I love the colors. That's really, really beautiful. Zenitas, I love how you're breaking your clouds. You can break them even more, connect them, so you lose those spheres. Just like connect them together. See over here. Oh my gosh, it's a little sheepy cloud. No way. That is so cute. That's a really good example that you can create any kind of shape that you want, as long as you just follow those guides. That is beautiful, Jack. Really, really beautiful. Amazing job. I love the colors. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Wes, that is insane. Absolutely beautiful. Oh my gosh, puppy. The amount of colors and everything. I love it. It's very beautiful, and I love how the shape kind of goes all the way like around. So good. Let's see, sage. I love the colors. I love the amount of purple to it. It's very pretty. It almost looks like it's a backlit cloud. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Oh my gosh. These are also some Ghibli looking beautiful clouds. Amazing. Amazing job. I love the layering of the cloud. Like you can clearly see the front, the middle, and the back. Very, very beautiful shape. Or here, Aki. Oh my goodness, these colors. That is gorgeous. Wow. See, this shows like this is a really good example that you can just use any color that you want, but if you use just the same principle, you are still gonna get that cloud. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Somebody didn't save here. Other patterns. Gorgeous. Very soft. Such dreamy clouds. Amazing job. So beautiful. Schwartz. I don't even have to say anything about Schwartz. It looks like a bird, like a bird flying through the sky cloud. So beautiful. I really love that shape over there. Gorgeous. This is really beautiful, Payu. Amazing. It's a really like 3D cloud, and I love how you paid attention to the highlight and the shadow of the entire cloud, and these little just light over here is so magical. Amazing. And Bonk just doing Bonk things. So beautiful. Amazing job. I love how it's in his style and yet it's following the principle of the sphere. I love how it has like this yellow light, almost like there is sunset coming. Beautiful. Just beyond. I am so proud of everyone. Amazing Momcraft. Amazing. Stony, that is gorgeous. I love how you played with the shape of the cloud. I love the shadow of it, and it looks very like a really beautiful, big, magnificent like cloud that you see in the sky. Gorgeous. Oh my gosh. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. I love that. The little guys. That's such a cute cloud. Amazing job. I can still see you following the class and everything, but I love how you made it your own little, like it's just mocking us. It's so cute. Amazing. Oh my gosh, Zulu, that is gorgeous. That's very beautiful. Almost like it's about to rain on a sunny day. Very pretty. Great job. Oh my gosh. Happy added some more colors and some airdrop around the sphere. That's so cool. I love that. Really beautiful. I love the entire gradient throughout the entire cloud. Gorgeous. Amazing. And oh god, Nightshade. Do I even have to say anything about Nightshade? Nightshade, the Overlord. Just so beautiful. Amazing. Amazing job. And Hollow. Hollow, you're doing great. You got this. I love your sphere. Your sphere is so precise. You got this. More shadows, and you're there. Oh my gosh, Gato's cloud evolved ever since I came back. I made a circle, came back, and Gato's cloud is completely different. That's so pretty. Amazing. Look at that. You guys are insane. I am so proud of everyone. That's amazing. I will give you guys a couple of more minutes for you to finish up your clouds. For those who are done with your clouds, don't forget to sign it and go get some water. Make yourself some tea. Grab some snackies before we start the second part. Our second part is going to be studying these clouds. We will be studying them together and talking about them, and then we will make our own version of this study. We will make some dramatic cloud all together. But yes, drink water, drink tea, drink coffee, whatever you guys prefer. And also stretch. Just give yourself some stretch, open window, get some fresh air. It will help your brain. And I can dance in the sky. Speaking of, I'm gonna go make some tea. I'll be right back. I'm back. Today's tea is strawberry mint. I'm feeling extra strawberry today. I have been eating strawberries the entire afternoon, so I wanted to have a strawberry mint tea as well. Better Known just sent me his progress, and it looks amazing. Great job. I really like the reflective light. Great job on the shadows. Look really good. Alright, you guys. Do you want more time, or should we move on to the next painting? We are 1 hour and 20 minutes in, so if somebody needs to go, or if you guys have more time, I will tell you guys what we will be doing. So the next part is gonna be also on a small canvas, and we're gonna be doing a study of these clouds, but we will do them in our own way. We'll try not to copy the photo, although if somebody's more comfortable with just doing the study of a photo, that's okay too, as long as you learn something from it. And then the third part is gonna be on the Excel canvas, where we are going to be talking about perspective. I will post the entire folder in my chat, but we will be basically talking about placing the clouds in perspective of the world. So that part is gonna be like for the end, for those who have time and want to stay. Because I know that the last time the class was like 5 hours long, it was a bit way too long, so I really wanted to split it into like parts for people, you know, who have time. Some people just have like an hour or so. So this is the folder of the images from the class if you need to take a look back at them. And I believe each one of them has an artist tagged in it, except for this one I couldn't find the artist because I don't even know how to Google it. Also, there is a number of really good YouTube videos on clouds that I've watched in the past. And if you guys want, I can make a playlist out of it and I can share it with you guys in Discord. Like some very useful ones that I watched and that were really great and explaining things really well. All right, we will continue in 3 minutes. If people need more canvases, let me know. I can just expand the place. But I believe there's an empty spot over there. Or no, Stony is there? Okay. There is one on this side. And honestly, I can just add more canvases if needed. Yeah, I can always just expand it more. Hello, hello. Here we go. My brush broke. Oh no.
Basic man. How did you do that? I'm at the jungle one. How do I do that? You gotta add it to your portfolio. No? How do
We are doing an art class, Wall Donald. If you missed out on it, we are going to start with the next part of the lesson. And this is also going to be uploaded on YouTube, so you can always look back and the VOD is going to be available. Let me see if this is a little bit more like relaxing. Guys, please don't throw those things. It's distracting people who are painting. I really appreciate you guys, but I don't want people to be distracted from their canvases. Is this loud enough? Do you guys still hear the music in the background? Or is it too loud? Let me see. You still hear it? Okay. Alright, guys. If you are ready, we will start with the next one. Although music is not working with me right now for some reason. I'm so sorry. This should be okay, alright? Here we go. Okay, so don't forget to sign your names on the canvases and don't forget to save them to desktop. For those who don't know how to save to desktop, you can, by the way, press the reset camera position here if you need to center it. There is a button here that says save the current image to your desktop. So don't forget to sign your painting and save it to your desktop. Look, I didn't sign it. Let me just quickly sign it.
Paint that one for me.
Here we go.
Sorry.
Save it to your desktop.
I don't know how to do it.
Alright.
I'm lost.
You do your signature backwards? Yes, because like if whenever I start from the front, it kind of never fits. I write like Monstera and then there's no room for Ra. So I just go backwards and it always fits. Alright, if you guys are ready, I will first explain what our next study is going to be. So we will be painting on our second small canvas, and we will be doing study of this cloud. Okay, so first part of the study is observation. Whenever we want to paint something using a reference, so for example, we are using this beautiful photo as a reference. We can obviously just start immediately copying it and painting what we see, right? But are we going to actually learn something from it? Maybe yes, maybe not. Same like with our material studies, we will focus on trying to understand what we are looking at. So remember when we did the sphere on our previous lesson over here? Let's take a look at this example in the nature. So where is the light coming from for this cloud? The light is sort of coming from the back there. We can even see the rays of light over here very, very gently. As you can see, the back of this cloud is lit, and this part is the brightest. So how would the sphere of this cloud look like? The sphere would look something like this. I'm even going to color pick this color, so it's just much easier to explain and much faster. So this is how our cloud looks like, right? We have the light coming from sort of behind the sphere. It's lighting up this edge of the cloud. It's even passing through the cloud over here because maybe these clouds are a bit separate. Maybe if looking from above, this cloud is over here and this cloud is over here. So the light is like passing in between here and lighting up this entire side. This cloud over here is in the dark, as you can see, because the sun is somewhere over there and there's no way there's gonna be any light in here, but we still don't see it as black, right? We still see it in hues of blue because this color, the color of the sky, is still being reflected on the sky or on the cloud from any direction. It is being bounced off from like the planet and it's being in the atmosphere. So we look at the image and we try to understand what we see. Now take a look at those little bubbly spheres that we were doing. If we look at this part over here, we can see that bubble. If we look at it here or here or here, we can almost recognize those bubbles that we were doing earlier, right? Like, look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Aren't these the bubbles that we were doing earlier? There are here, there are here, there are here. It's really fun, right? It's really fun now that we have that previous knowledge. Now we can recognize it in the nature. And let me give you one really cool tip. This is basically the same way you can paint a tree, because if we just turn this into a green color, this is how the tree top would be looking like. This almost look like forest, right? We just like color this green. I can't do it because there's like no blending mode in Rust, but imagine if this is green like that. It's actually looking better than I thought. It looks like trees. So you can use this knowledge of the sphere, of the light, and just implement it to any color that you want. And you can do many different things, not just clouds. So that is the whole point of these classes, is for us to learn how to think, learn how to make things so much more easier for us to understand and use that knowledge and just shift it to something else. That is how we learn. That's the best way to learn. So right now we're gonna be doing a little study together. So we all have this image. I will link it again in the chat so that everybody has it. If you don't have second monitor or something, you can always look at it here in the game. I will even unlock it if somebody needs to enter the canvas. You can do two things. You can either do a direct study of this canvas, or you can make your own composition using our knowledge from before. So using the bubble method, make your own little clouds and make 3 parts of it. So what is our goal here? Our goal is to, let's make 3 parts, 3-part cloud in any shape that you prefer and like it can look like this. It can look like this. But we will be using these colors and this principle. We will be paying attention to the shape. We will be paying attention to the light and the shadow. And we will be basically doing everything that we did in the previous study, but trying to match these colors and this logic. So if it's too overwhelming, try to just do the study of the photo, but try to do it in a ways that we did it here. So start with the background, start with the sketch, start with the medium color, and then look for highlights, look for shadows, and look for reflected light. We are going to try to do it while thinking about what we are painting. Yes, I can send you guys link in Discord. I'll just drop it. I'll drop it in the art class. Can you show the principle one more time for the late joiners? Okay, but very, very quickly. So, very quickly, okay. We will be looking as clouds. We will be looking at clouds as a collection of spheres. So when we look at the spheres, we have highlight, shadow, and a reflective light here. So that is our formula. We are looking at where the light is falling on those spheres. So what we were doing here, we started, oh, this is actually the perfect example. We started with a bunch of circles and we made a cloud made out of a bunch of circles. And what we did, we were just looking where the light is falling on those circles and then breaking the shape in the end. We were also treating the entire cloud as one big sphere. So the upper part of the cloud had more light, this lower part had more shadow, and there was a little bit of reflective light there. That is a super speed up process, super speed up explanation of those clouds. Okay, so I will start with my study. I am going to mix the color because I see that the background color is something like this tainted a little bit darker blue, like so. And if you look at the sky, it has a gradient, just like any sky does. So I'm going to make the upper part a little bit lighter, like so. How do you navigate your canvas? So if you hold Shift and if you right click, you can pan your canvas around like this. Okay. So now I want to choose a composition for myself. So you guys feel free to do any composition that you like. Again, if you prefer just to follow the photo, you can just follow the photo. So for example, I'm gonna use a very light opacity. I'm gonna use green again, just like we did last time, because I feel like it really kind of shines through that white. So let's see, my background cloud is gonna look like, let's say, like this. And then my middle cloud is gonna look like this. And I'm just doing the random shapes, most random shapes. They don't have to be perfect. They don't have to make sense. They don't have to be all bubbly and beautiful like we had before. Maybe some part is gonna stick here. Maybe this will look like that. So I will separate my cloud like that in 3 sections. You guys feel free to do any composition that you like. It can literally be like, it can literally look like a cat cloud if you want. Like you can literally do 3 cat clouds like this, as long as you follow the same principle. So now I will separate this cloud into 3 colors, and I'm gonna use a third brush because, like, for some sharp edges and very low opacity. I hope everyone's enjoying the class. I hope you guys are okay. I hope nobody is stressed. Okay, let's say I am happy with this composition. Let's go start drawing some of those little spheres. So there's gonna be 1 sphere here, maybe 1 sphere here, maybe something like that, something like that. You can even choose different color if you want to, like separate medium part, like second cloud, third cloud, whichever is best for you guys. Is this another Christmas song? Oh, it's not. Although it does sound a little bit. It is a Christmas song? You guys want me to leave it? Don't forget your tea. Oh, right. Guys, don't forget your tea. My strawberry mint is getting cold. Let me pour it. Oh my gosh, this tea is so good. It's so strawberry. It's like drinking a liquid strawberry. Amazing. Also, when you're making sketch for your clouds, some circles are gonna be bigger, some are gonna be smaller. I forgot to mention that, but like don't be afraid to play with sizes of your spheres. It's just gonna help you guys break that cloud even more later on. You fell asleep midstream. Hello, Muse. I hope you enjoyed baking your tiramisu today. And happy birthday to your mom. I'm looking for a highlight here. I'm gonna actually make myself a sphere in the corner. If you guys prefer it, feel free to make yourself sphere just so it's easier for you guys to navigate. Don't be afraid to sketch things on your canvas. Give yourself some helping guidelines. It's always good to have it around. I always have some references or some like color wheels or color palettes or like references of Rust characters. I have this pure ref file of a bunch of Rust characters that I just collected all together while taking different kinds of screenshots in different poses, and it always helps me like whenever I need to draw a hazy. I don't have to Google every time Rust hazy, but I kind of already open my reference folder and I look at, oh okay, this is how Rust hazy looks like, or this is how Arctic suit guy looks like, and things like that. So again, I am doing the background clouds using our sphere principle from before. Just be patient. You don't have to go into details right away. I know we always really all want to rush into details immediately, but give yourself some time. Another really cool tip that I like to do when drawing clouds, I'm just gonna show it here on the photo. It's so much easier to do it in Photoshop because we have layers, but since we don't have layers in Rust, I always suggest start from the back and then build forward. So start with the background clouds and build forward, because what you can do is, and I will show you guys now in a moment. So we have these back clouds here, okay? Let's say they look like this, and they have this little like highlight here, all right? And then if we start doing the second layer, like here, yeah, it looks cool, right? But if you want it to stand out even more, what you can do is, oh gosh, what is that? What on earth? And how did that even come over here? How? Can I, who is this? God Bandit, can I ask you please not to disturb the class? I appreciate you. Thank you, Hollow. Hollow is gonna gently carry him outside of this. I was confused, like, what sound is that? Okay. So let's go back to this. So let's take a look at this situation here. Take a look at this little light and little gradient that is happening on the edges here. It's repeated here as well. and it's repeated here as well. So you see this little gradient here, how it's actually going from light to this cloud over here. Again, it happens here from light to this like situation here. I love doing that. It's so easy in Photoshop because I can just choose the background layer and then use the soft brush to add that light. But let's do that here. Let's add that little light in between over here, just very, very gently. And now let's add the second part of the cloud. See how this color now pops out even more because the difference between this tone, this tone and this tone is much stronger now because of this light in between. So I always like to add that in between my clouds. So for example, what I will do later when I add the shadow, I will just lower my opacity, make a size bigger like that, white color, and just like gently make that transition. I'm not gonna do it yet, but I'm gonna first work on the shadows here. And again, I'm starting with the cloud in the behind and then working my way in front because we are just working with one layer. Unfortunately, that's how we have to do it. Just follow like from the back towards front principle. That's a very goofy music. I like it. It's cute. And guys, don't forget to save. Control S all the time. Control S. Oh my gosh, butter, that's so beautiful. Control S. Looking amazing, guys. Take your time, build your clouds. Don't go straight away into details. Try to understand those principles and those... Oh my gosh, that looks so beautiful. Insane. Continuing on another server, awesome. I love that. Was is going for some toxic clouds. I'm so excited to see that. Let's go, Jack. I'm very excited. Awesome. Very dreamy. Great job. Let's go, guys. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Oh, no way. That is so cute. Beautiful. That's going to be so gorgeous. I'm so excited. Let's go, patterns. Make sure to make some spheres smaller, some bigger. Don't be afraid of big shapes. Control S. Don't forget to save Risen. I don't know if you guys are painting on the same canvas, by the way. Make sure you guys are not painting on the same canvas, because you're both kind of looking at that canvas, so... Oh my gosh, it's a kitty cloud! Oh. Beautiful work, Gato. Had to sleep. Okay, have a good nap. I have to go to work. Thank you, Japanter. Thank you so much, Monstera. Clouds 101. You're always amazing, teacher, and we're all so grateful. Oh no, why did I read this now? Japanter, thank you. I'm not gonna cry. Thank you. That means so much. Oh god, now he broke me. How am I supposed to talk? Okay, focus. Focus on painting. Let's go. Some uplifting music. I'm adding a little bit of light here. I'm gonna switch to my second layer. Almost looks like a teddy, yeah. Thank you so much, MX. I really, really appreciate both you and Japander joining. Thank you so much for being here. I'm very grateful. You have both done such a beautiful job. Mrs. In Your Face, thank you so much for joining. I should have made like a group photo with everyone. Like we should have a class group photos. Maybe at the end of this one. Yeah, maybe at the end of this one we just collect all of the paintings, put them on the wall, and we all take like a group photo. Would be really nice. If you guys are up for it, of course. Do you guys feel like you have learned something today? And I hope this way of explaining things is good for you guys. If you have like any kinds of suggestions, or if you want me to focus on anything more, like focus more on basics of blending, or more on rust brushes or anything, you guys let me know. And I will like focus more on those things. I kind of don't want this to be too overwhelming for people who don't usually paint as much in Rust, but I also don't want it to be too like boring for some people who need to who already have done like that part. I do want to cover everyone in these lessons, so I hope you guys don't mind when I have to like repeat some things. But I can also separate classes in like beginner or advanced, or we can just have them all together like this. I do prefer to see us all together like this, to be honest. It's been so good. Never attempted a cloud before. Explained it. Oh, thank you. I'm really glad. I will make the playlist for you guys and send you guys some more teachers and some more like really cool people who know how to do some amazing clouds. So it's a bonding time above all else. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm starting to work from the back towards front on my back cloud over there. You know what? I'm just gonna give him a little touch of purple as well. Like that. And for all of you guys who have followed me and subscribed, I see everything. I really appreciate you guys. I don't want to kind of interrupt the lesson because it's gonna be on YouTube. So I don't want like every 5 minutes yelling, thank you for the follow, thank you for the sub. I see all of it. I'm very grateful, and I will call all of you guys at the end of the stream. Really appreciate you guys. The music is always so normal for a few songs and then goes off the rails. Can't be here for the class, but hope you have a great time. Thank you, Phil, so much. Appreciate you. I hope to see some cool clouds from you as well. Mozart? I believe so. Let me check. Where do I see it? Schumann, surprisingly. Definitely sounded a little bit like Mozart. Although I do hear Schumann's seriousness in there. Does anyone play any instrument from the class? A few? Wow, very impressive. Piano? Beautiful. Also, guys, if you are stuck or if you need me to repeat any step, please feel free to say. I'm here, I'm just painting my cloud, but my priority is to explain to you guys if you get stuck anywhere, so feel free to ping me or type in chat or say in voice, just let me know. Piano as well? Nice. I also play piano. I wish I learned more instruments when I was younger, but I love piano. I've always wanted to learn how to play violin and guitar, but string instruments for me are so difficult. Like it's like entirely different universe. I swear, a lot of times I was thinking, wow, people who play string instruments, they must be some kind of geniuses, because my brain is like, I don't understand this. How? Like, how did I know? Like, do they count the those horizontal lines where, you know, it shows where which tones, which things? Like, for me at the piano, it's so easy because I just, you know, we just look, where are the 3 black lines, where are the 2 black lines, and it's easy, you know where everything is. But like with string instruments, oh my gosh, it looks so difficult. I'm sure you get easily adjusted to it over time, but for my brain, it's just like, wow, guitar players and violin players or like cello players, they are geniuses. They have big brains to understand this. String players think the same about piano players. I'm quite sure. I'm quite sure they're like, oh, how do you know which button to press? Yeah, it's all about practice. But yeah, beautiful. Instruments are something incredible. It's never too late to learn a new instrument or pick up a language or pick up painting. We have a lot of players who have never painted in their life, and then they bought Rust, or they stumbled upon this community somewhere online and they decided to give it a try. So it's amazing how people pick up painting, and here we are doing art class on clouds in a video game, in a very violent video game. Having a great time, I hope. I am having a really good time. Violin players are much cleverer than guitar players? What? Oh, coming from a guitar player, that's what you believe of the violin players? I feel like everybody is thinking like, oh, this person that plays this instrument is much more brilliant than I am. Never too late, I'm almost 50. And it's never too late to really pick up anything in life. I believe we have another Christmas song. It's not, but it's giving me like very Christmassy vibes. Best, I found violin easier than guitar somehow. Oh, interesting. The best I can do is play a UK. Is it like ukulele? Because I can't figure out strings to save my life. Playing more than one note at a time. Okay, but can we talk about I was just about to say, can we talk about like clarinet or saxophone or oh my gosh, how do you guys play that? Like how? My brain does not understand it. Like how do you know what to press? How much you have to blow at something? Every little breath and everything, just even the gentlest touch to something creates a different note. It's so fascinating. I have a saxophone but can barely get a note out of it. I will stick to my kazoo. What is a kazoo? I don't know what kazoo is. Other pattern said I learned flute. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Okay, but what about harp? Like harp players with those gazillion strings? Insane. And the pedals on the bottom? Crazy. Or like drummers. Oh my gosh. The amount of respect I have for drummers is insane. First of all, like following one main rhythm, okay? Then breaking that rhythm, then changing that rhythm mid-rhythm, then having one rhythm with one hand, the other one with other hand, the third one with your leg, like, and the fifth one in your brain. Insane! The coordination that those people have, and the muscle memory and everything. And then especially when they like hear a song for the first time and they just perfectly pick it up. How? Those people are just magicians. I don't know how to explain it. It's insane. It's magical. I watched, what's that movie? Whiplash? Is it Whiplash? My eyes were wide open watching that entire movie. Okay, I made some progress on my clouds. I'm gonna check everybody out. Oh my gosh, Gato, that's beautiful. What is this? Traveling piano. Gorgeous. Look at that. It looks like a kitty paw. They had to go. Control S. Don't forget to save. Forget to save, Rex. Greenman. Thank you, Monstera, for giving us clouds. Oh, Greenie. And then the flying cart. Appreciate you. Thank you, Greenie. That is such a beautiful cloud. It looks like it's about to rain. That is gorgeous. Wow. Amazing job. Wow. Oh my goodness, that is so cool. You guys, do you guys see this? That is so awesome. I love the style. That is insane. Wow. Imagine just like a flying house there, like up. So cool. Or an airdrop. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Zenitas, that's gorgeous. I love the choice of colors. It's coming along so beautifully. I really, really like how you took the the base of that photo, the understanding of that photo, and you're turning it into your own painting. So good. Amazing. Amazing. And over here, Saz. That is gorgeous. It looks like a rocket is flying over there. I love this like rough pencil feeling and the bright colors. It's so gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Amazing. So good. Well, Donald is doing a ducky cloud. Oh my gosh. That is adorable. That's so pretty. Wait, wasn't Buttered here on these, or am I crazy? Or maybe she's somewhere else. Radio Demon. Is it Radio Demon is joining with us? Amazing job so far. Great job. Love the sphere. Picked up so quickly. The ducky cloud is so good. Oh my god. Over here, I think this is it was this Mrs. in your face? Yeah, I believe so. Great job. Thank you so much for joining. Amazing. Beautiful clouds. Beautiful job. And then in your face, I love it. This little sheepy cloud. Wait, let me send it to Lamb. Lamb is gonna love it. Oh my gosh, Jack, that is gorgeous. Look at the colors. It's so vivid. I love the little planets and the little suns. So good. I hope you're learning something from this, Jack. I really appreciate you. That's amazing. Wow. Insane. Insane. Cutie. I have to stop squinting with my eyes. I'm gonna get wrinkles like all over my face from smiling. I have the biggest smile on my face. Happy wrinkles. This is so good. I really love, Sage, how you use your own like technique, your own texturing, your own kind of approach to this, and then still applying the knowledge. Amazing. It's looking really good. Great job. And then Corpa here, oh my god, look at the colors. They're like identical. And very clean signature. Great job. Beautiful. Beautiful. It looks like it's about to rain. It's very dramatic. Gorgeous. Snackies. Great job. Gato is giving snackies to everyone. Thank you, Gato. And then Aki with the cute little kitty cloud. I can't. This is so cute. Amazing job. Look at that. Oh my god. And Frizen who joined us literally mid-class and picked up the clouds so well. I'm so proud of you. I really like the pink cloud. I like what you did there. Great job, Frizen. Oh, wrong emote. Thank you. Thank you for joining. It's so good. Oh my gosh, patterns. That is gorgeous. Look at these clouds. It's almost like a volcano eruption. You know, those big mushroom clouds that appear above like explosions or volcanoes. This is so cool. It literally reminds me of those like gigantic clouds. So cool. Deserved snackies, absolutely. And as well, Schwartz like also looks like a volcano eruption there in the distance. Look how beautiful these clouds are. That is gorgeous. I'm so excited to see the final of this. Amazing. And then Payu with just incredible luminescent clouds. This light is just shining through the clouds. It's so beautiful. It's almost like a nighttime and it's being lit up by the moon. So pretty. That's insane. Like look, if you look from here, it literally looks like a photo. So good. And then over here, this is so cute. Amazing, amazing, amazing how like you can literally create any shape that you like by using the same principles. So cute. I love what you're doing here, Bonk. Amazing job. And look how pretty that sphere is. I'm so happy that everybody has spheres. Wow. That is so beautiful, Momcraft. Amazing job. So soft, so dreamy. Gorgeous. That is such a soft transition. Amazing, amazing, amazing job. And then over here we have Stony. Let's see. Again, big, beautiful, magnificent clouds. So pretty. It's like a summer's day with those big clouds. Beautiful. Oh my gosh! This is hard. No, you can do this. You got this. Don't be afraid of stronger colors. You can do this. You have the layer down there. I love the little face. Don't be afraid of using like darker color in the front if you really want to make that contrast, but you have a really beautiful transition over here. You can do it. You can also break that straight diagonal, but just like making it a little bit wavy or something. You got this. So cute. Oh my gosh, Zulu, that's beautiful. Look at that. Such a nice shadow. And I like how you added the landscape as well. Very pretty. Amazing. Amazing. You got this. If you guys want more canvases, I can place more canvases. And then let me check. Oh my gosh, Happy, that is gorgeous. I like the play with colors. It looks really like some kind of alien planet. I like how you took this exercise and turned it into like a your own version of it. That's really cool. It's a kitty cloud. It's a little kitty just resting on a cloud. That is so cute. I love the light. The light is so magical just going from there. And all of these details. How just fluffy this cloud is. Beautiful. You guys are so incredible. I'm so proud of everyone. My gosh. And I hope that anyone who's not painting here is also having a lot of fun with their clouds. We are at 2 hours and 23 minutes. I don't know how much time do you guys still want me to give for this study. Do you want another like 10 minutes or so? And then if you want we can take like a group photo. Is Rex... Wait, did I miss on one person? Is Rex painting here with us? Or is that some other conversation? That's probably some other conversation. Oh, sorry. I wouldn't want to miss anyone. Like, it's my biggest fear is to, like, not check somebody's art. You can show real quick how you blend the colors for like small cloud. Oh, yes, yes. Let me show you over here. Okay, so let's say, for example, we have a white color like this. And we want to add shadow to it. So I'm going to take brush number 2, which has like these soft edges here. I'm gonna have like size, let's say 1/3, and opacity lower. So I'm gonna take like this darker blue, and the way blending works in Rust is you pass with your brush one time, you lift it up, you go over it again, lift it up, go over it again, lift it up, and see how it goes like darker and darker and darker. So instead of going with like strong opacity and doing shadow like this, it's better to go with lower opacity and bigger size like this, and then you can just gently go a few times over something to create a shadow. The more you lift up your brush like this and do more brush strokes, the darker something will be. So you can even like just gently tap on something to add just a tiny bit of shadow here and tiny bit of shadow there. And it's okay if you go over the lines, that's completely fine, because you can just, you know, make a stronger opacity, color pick the background over here, and you can just clean it. And then you will have a beautifully blended cloud or a sphere or anything that you like. If you don't know how to mix colors, the best way to mix colors is by using the color picker. So let's again use the second brush, a bit lower opacity, and let's add yellow color over here, and let's take blue color over here. And I am slightly overlapping it like this because I wanna, for example, grab this color in between. So the way you grab the color in between is you click on the color picker and you click in the middle, right where it created different color. You increase the opacity and look at that. You got yourself a beautiful, like this pinkish, reddish color. You can also keybind the color picker. So for example, for me, it's on Alt. I can click Alt, click in between, and it will immediately color pick something. So if you want to add color picker to your keybind, this is the command that you can do. I am sending it in chat. Whoops, color picker. Here you go. Command made by Rustamuchi in F1 menu, and paste this, and then you just copy paste that, and then if you press Alt, it will color pick whatever you click on. You can also change it to some other key if you like, but this one is set to Alt. I hope that helps. And the plus means you can maintain the outlook. Yes, yes. Okay, so question. We are at 2 hours and 30 minutes. Do you guys want me to explain the third part and you do the third part on your own? And we call it done today? Or do you want to just stay and keep on painting? Heavy, hello. This will be uploaded on YouTube and also available as VOD. So for anybody who missed it, they can always just check it out. You would say? Okay. Well, I will keep it as an option so it's not overwhelming for someone. If somebody doesn't want to paint for like 4 hours or something. So I will just let everyone, let's say, is 5 more minutes enough for everyone? Five or 10? Let's see. You would stay too? Okay, perfect. You can stay painting for 2 days? Okay. Well, we can call it like the end of the part 1. For those who have to go, I hope that this was educational enough and I hope you guys learned something. For those who want to stay for the second part, we'll make like a tiny little break so that everybody can grab some snacks and water and whatever they need, the little stretches, and then we will continue on the second part or the third part, whatever we call this. Yes, the third one will be like painting a bit more clouds. Basically done since everything. Oh. You did great, Radio. I'll probably call my cloud done here. Going to remove this sphere. I need to go. Thank you so much, Monstera. Oh my gosh, thank you guys. Wait, if you guys have time, group pick before everybody scatters. Do you guys have time for a group picture? Maybe we all just stand here. Alright, everybody, group picture time. Don't forget to save when you leave your canvas. Alright, let me go into debug. Debug camera. I can't type today. Oh my gosh, there's so many of you guys. That's so cool. How you go in? hop in. I'm gonna take a screenshot from here. Wait, Bayu go up. Everybody say cheese. Oh my gosh, you guys are so cute. Schwartz, let's go. Oh, that's so amazing. Thank you guys so much. That's awesome. You guys are amazing. Well, with this, we concluded the first part of the class. I really appreciate everybody who joined. You guys should be very proud of yourself because every single cloud that I
What's up,
saw
Gop
here,
Dooley? What's
and
up, man? How
every
you doing, guys?
Greenman, thank you for talking over my final first part speech.
Whoa.
But yeah, let me just say here, thank you for those who have to go. Guys, thank you so much for joining. It has been an honor and pleasure to have a class for you guys. So I hope you learned something. I hope you had a lot of fun, and I hope to see you guys again on the next class. And for everybody who is staying, we will be moving on to the next part where we will be painting on an Excel canvas, and we will just talk a little bit about the perspective of the clouds. But yeah, if you guys have time, stick around. I am very, very grateful. Thank you guys so much. I'm so proud of everyone. Seriously, incredible clouds. So incredible. I don't even know what to say. Like, just every single person. Beyond beautiful. I hope you guys all saved your paintings. Don't forget to save your paintings, please. If anybody is missing paintings, we can get them for you guys. I'm so grateful. Thank you. Oh my gosh, look how beautiful everything is. It's just insane. Oh my god. Oh, so pretty. Every single person. Insane. Insane. When will your next cameo for YouTube be to decorate the giant PvP bunker base? Oh gosh. I will have to bring my art army to decorate that big of a base. So amazing, Jack. So good. That is beautiful. Amazing, Jack. Oh my goodness. Crazy. Crazy. Thank you guys so much. Okay, who needs more canvases? I know that some people... Wait, why did Holo delete his clouds? Thank you, Bunk. And everyone. Why am I typing? You guys are listening to me. But just in case. Okay, if anybody needs canvases, let us know, because I know some people were painting on Excels, and we will probably be working on Excel now. So if you are missing canvases, let us know. There's a couple of empty ones around that you can grab. But we have Hola here and Holo who can add you guys some more canvases if you're missing them. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Okay, oh yeah. Don't forget to sign your paintings and don't forget to save them to desktop. Again, if you lose your painting, let us know. We will get them for you guys. Monstera. I have to always read it again just in case just in case I missed out on a letter or two.
I can.
Very good.
Guys, don't forget about your tea. If you made your tea earlier and you forgot to drink it, it's probably very cold right now. Don't forget about your tea. Okay. Anyone need canvases? Nightshade. There's an XL one on this side if you need it. Was might need one. There's one actually right behind you. So that one is empty. I think Puppy is not coming back, so you can use that one. Maybe I can just add another one here. Whoops. This is perfect music for my clumsy building. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, this music is mocking me. Alright, there we go. Perfect, thank you. I think everybody should be set. Let me add maybe more canvases here, like that. Needed. I think we should be good. Okay. I'll be back in a moment and we will start with the next part in 2 minutes. Pato, thank you for the bits. Appreciate you. I had to grab some more strawberries because I don't know, my obsession with strawberries today is just crazy. Also, I forgot about my tea and it's quite cold right now. Cold tea tastes nothing like iced tea. Thank you. Right? Like, you always think, oh, I'm just gonna have an iced tea that is gonna be perfect. It doesn't matter that it got cold. But it's not the same. You know what's the worst part? The worst part is that we are so used to our tea getting cold on this stream that we have an emote for it and we have like exclamation mark tea, and my chat often tells me to not forget about my tea, and for the past 6 months I don't remember one single stream where I just didn't forget about tea, and it always ends up being cold. Always. I don't know, I just always just forget about it. Oh, and Key has her own tea as well. Perfect. we all are just sipping our teas. Okay. Well, Donald needs an Excel. I think Buttered is on it. And if you guys are ready, I believe we can start with our next lesson. And it is about clouds in perspective. Let me just quickly draw the sky here. Have a good night, Nightshade. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you. And thank you for beautiful, beautiful paintings. Appreciate you so much. You guys don't have to paint this. This is just gonna be me explaining this part again. I'm just like making a quick scene. Okay. I will try to make it very easy for you guys. Like we're not gonna be talking about something complex here. We will be just talking about something very simple. Okay, so when we paint clouds, clouds are scattered all over our atmosphere. Some are close, some are far, but something that we often do is we draw these very flat clouds that are all sort of on the same horizon, same distance, same size, and it looks very flat, right? It almost looks like a cutout from those like you know, when you go to theater and they make a cutout of clouds like out of paper and they just put it here as a scene, right? And if we want to add just a little bit of more dimension to our clouds, we need to imagine them as objects in space. So let's think of it very simply. We have, for example, object that is over here, right? And if we want to draw that object over there in the distance, the object is gonna get smaller as it goes into the distance. So like obviously if you see a human standing like in front of you, it's gonna be bigger. Over there, that little guy with AK kit is gonna be super tiny, and it's gonna turn into a dot over there in the distance. What we call this is a 1-point perspective. Why is it called a 1-point perspective? Because it has just one point where all of the lines are meeting in the distance. So let's say, for example, this over here dot is where every single line on this sorry, that was Pizza Guy. For you guys who don't know who the Pizza Guy is, it's a guy that drives bike super loud, and I have to mute my mic because I hear it peaking sometimes. We just like to call him the Pizza Guy. Anyway, so let's imagine that all of these lines are ending in this one spot here in the distance. I'm trying, this is so hard to do in Rust. Something like this. So this is our 1-point perspective. Like so. And so when we draw clouds, we're not gonna be drawing them just like this. Right? Because it's just, they are just standing here in one spot. What we want to do is we want to think of our clouds in perspective. So the ones that are gonna be closer to us are gonna be much bigger. So for example, this is our cloud over here. Another cloud is gonna be over here. Another cloud is going to be over here. Another one is maybe going to be over there. And it's gonna be much flatter, like that. Maybe this one is here, like that. Maybe this one is here, like that. And same with like bushes and trees. Like bushes that are closer to us are gonna be here. And then they're gonna get smaller as they go towards the distance, like that. And if you look at this, we already have something that is like whoosh, going all the way there into the distance. So how would it look like with these clouds? Obviously, if we think of these clouds as geometric shapes, let's think of them as cubes. They are going to have like a side, the top side. And you guys don't have to draw these geometric shapes in the perspective or anything. This is just me using it as an example for you guys. But if you want to draw this, it's a really good exercise to draw like geometric shapes in the perspective. So how are we going to translate this into clouds? Now let's take a look again at our sphere. We are constantly going back to our sphere. Or if we want, we can even just think of it as a cube. But for now, I'm just going to talk about our sphere again. So let's say the light is hitting somewhere over here. Like here is our brightest part, right? Then the shadows are gonna go under, like so. And we're gonna have some very light, reflective, even like a little bit greenish blue on the bottom here, like so. So let's put it in our cubes. The bottom part of the cloud is gonna have the most like shadow. The front part is gonna be lit up. And then the side is gonna have its own shadow, like so. So let's break it into our cloud. Let's try to use our knowledge from before. So like we said, we were making those like spherical kinda clouds. So how would it look like? Imagine if we add a bunch of spheres to this cube. So there's a sphere in the front over here, like that. A sphere there. Maybe one here, one here, one here. Maybe this is going like all the way up, like that. It's disappearing into the distance. Maybe it has like a little trail there in the back. Maybe it looks like a cutoff cloud like this, so the bottom part is a little bit flatter. And then obviously we would light it up from the front, use our sphere knowledge to add those shadows, add those lights in the front, add the shadows in the back, a little bit of light here, a little bit of light here, a little bit of light there, shadow on the bottom. And in no time, we have a cloud in perspective. And all we did, we were using the same knowledge we did here, but this time we were looking at those spheres, sort of kind of going all the way in the distance, thinking about how the shape is getting smaller and how the light is also reflected on that object. Does anyone have any questions for now? I will show you guys this example here. This one is a bit of a more complex perspective because it's a 3-point perspective. There is one looking from up because we are kind of looking down from on this character, and then there is one perspective point here, and then one perspective point here of the canvas. But I am not going to confuse you guys with perspectives now. We don't have to do complex one. We are simply here to observe what is happening with this grid here. So again, they perfectly showed the example of how you can simplify these clouds into literally just colored squares, and how those colored squares are getting like lost over there in the distance. They are getting much bigger, they're following the perspective, and then they are getting smaller and they are traveling over there into the distance. I will show you guys another example. Let me just pull it out. Better Known, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. I hope you have a lovely rest. Let me show you guys this one, for example. I think this one is much closer to the one we had over here that I was painting. Radio Demon, thank you so much for joining us. Okay, this is beautiful, beautiful example. Exactly what we were talking about. So these clouds over here look very flat, right? Because they just look like little cutouts. And then if we add perspective to it, this is a really good exercise where they literally just colored a random like these cells to get like a randomized position for the clouds. And then they were sort of just breaking those shells here, again using the highlight, using the shadows. And you can see here, again, beautiful example of our sphere right over here. We have highlight, we have like midtones, we have shadow, we have a little bit of that reflected light over here. Look at this little hue of green that is just appearing on the back of these clouds. It's very beautiful. And this sky looks very much more alive than this one here, right? So we don't have to make most perfect grid. It would be very difficult. Maybe I could have even made like some kind of preset for us, but I didn't have time. But we will try to make our own painting like this, as close as we can using these principles. So to explain to you guys, what are these here like vertical and horizontal lines? Well, we already saw that everything is going into this one dot, right? But the closest we are, the objects are bigger. So if we put this line here, it is like the closest to us. But the further we go, these lines are gonna be more and more frequent, and they're gonna have smaller and smaller spacing until they get like super dense, right? And this gives us immediately illusion that something is much closer to us and something is much smaller in the distance. So let's look at this cell over here, and let's put just a big red dot in it. I'm gonna cover the entire cell here on purpose, and then I'm gonna cover the entire cell here on purpose. See how this balloon here looks like it's much closer to us because it's big, and this one is much smaller and it's over there in the distance. This is exactly what we want to do with our clouds. We want the closer clouds to be bigger, but still we treat them just like any geometrical shape, and we think about those lights. Again, I'm going to share with you guys these pictures and the album. I'm gonna send it in chat, and you can also find it in the art class. I'm just gonna post it here in the art class for anybody who needs it. Okay, so that is basically going to be our class, like this part of the class. We're gonna try to make a painting like you guys usually make, and we're just gonna try to make a little landscape in a perspective. And it's completely up to you guys. Feel free to paint anything that you like and anything that you prefer. You can paint rust scene, rust monument, honestly anything at all. Do you have any tutorials how to make signs, like to paint words in a beautiful way? No, I haven't done anything on that, but if people are interested, I would love to make something like that. So this is basically just free to paint. You guys paint your own scene, paint a painting like you would usually paint, but let's think about those clouds in perspective. Let's try to go one step further in our paintings. I'm actually gonna change the music now to something different. Because this part I'm not explaining a lot. And let's hope this is not going to get muted. Do you guys hear the music okay? Is it too loud, too quiet? It's good? Okay. So this is more like our casual stream from now on. I am interested in fonts and color gradients and lettering. Okay. I'm not really good with I'm honestly not really good with fonts and everything, but I can try. How do you know where to paint horizon line? Not too low and not too high. It's really up to you. The higher it is, the more you are looking from above on your character that is standing here. The lower it is, the more like higher your character is gonna be standing. So if the horizon line is here, your character would be looking like this at it. Did anyone stay, by the way? I don't know if anyone's painting. Or did everyone leave? Oh, we have few people painting. That's really cool. Oh my gosh, awesome. Let's go. Can't find some of the screenshots. Maybe a channel just for signed text art? That's a really good suggestion. Yeah, we could do that. So yeah, once again, you guys are free to do any kind of environment, anything that you prefer. It can be a snowy environment, it can be sunset, it can be field of flowers, it can be really anything you want. You know, repeating this shape too much. Break it up a bit, like so. I'm just chilling with music and oh, I'm glad you're having a relaxing time. Why is the reference character not wearing any pants? Oh no, I didn't even realize. I think someone stole them. I think it was Pup Hill again. Okay, I think I can turn on my stream alerts. VD, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate you. And Max Power, Odoban with gifted. Crazy Jack, thank you so much for resub. Really good teacher, thank you. Eshel, Service, Fiverr with 10 gifted, and Odo with 5 gifted, and Fiverr with another 5, and another 5, and Decaying God with resub. You guys are crazy. I really appreciate you all. Thank you so much for all of the support. Really appreciate you all. Thank you. Means so much. Imagine main character arc where they look for Pants Steve. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if there's already like an anime like that. Monsi Merip, Monstera, it's my first time here and I found about you from the video where you made banners for Lil Jim. Those banners are amazing. Thank you so much, Monsi. Appreciate you. And thank you so much for the follow. Not even sure where I'm going with this, but I want to make it like a really cute, sunny, grassy, flowery field with a lot of cloud. Hi Monstera. It's me back from yesterday. I got on early. Oh my gosh, it's 5 AM in Australia. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you for joining. We are doing art class today, and we have finished with our first part of the art class. And let me actually show you what we have been up to here. So today we are learning how to draw clouds, and this is our beautiful classroom here. And we have had a lot of people, a lot of incredible people painting their clouds. And everybody has done such an amazing job. Like, just look at all of this. It's insane. Let's go, well done. Oh my gosh, look at the grass already. Crazy. I am slacking. Wow. Mr. In Your Face, amazing. Look at that perspective. Amazing. Oh, this is gonna be so dramatic and so beautiful. I'm so excited. Wes has been doing these toxic clouds here. Gorgeous. Don't forget to save, everyone. Save, 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 save. We have Dome! So excited. I love the addition of Saturn there. Oh my god, look at Oh, I knew when I saw my first thought was, is he painting this for her? Yeah. Thank you, Bonk. Oh, I'm fine. Great job, Bonk. Thank you. She was, I just want to say this real quick. She was our friend who we met in Rust, and amazing person. Really, such a kind soul, and very creative. Very kind towards everyone. We had so many beautiful memories in Rust, and I am very grateful for every moment with her. And yeah, she will be missed, but she will be in our minds forever. And yeah, fuck cancer. Thank you, Bunk, for doing this. Yeah. Hi, Lamb. Good morning. I hope you had a lot of rest. Lamb, let me show you this by Mr. In Your Face. Where is it? Oh, is it upstairs? Look at this. Look at the little sheepy cloud. Isn't this the most cutest thing you've seen today? It's your little cloud. It's so cute. Little lamp cloud. Oh, I like this situation here with this shadow. So maybe we can have a cloud that is sort of causing that shadow here. So let's try to think of a cloud. I will try to eyeball it, kinda. Oops. Something like that. And I would my light to sort of come from this direction a little bit. So I want to have this situation. Originally, I went for Dino Nuggy, but changed the lamp after because it was too cute not to. Oh, I'm glad you did. It's such a cute, like, lamp sheep cloud. I'm trying to break this cloud into sort of like little parts. Can you guys believe that tomorrow is Sunday? How did this week just pass so quick? It's insane. I feel like we were playing Cozy Monday literally yesterday. Thank you for a great lesson. Hope I learned something. I hope you did. Thank you so much for joining with us. Very Ghibli looking. Thank you. I've been wanting to try some like warmer colors. Also, Odo, I've started playing V Rising, like you saw. I sent you a screenshot, and I really love the game so far. Having so much fun. The decorations are so beautiful, like windows especially. I just want to have windows everywhere. A private server. Doors and windows are so pretty. I mean, everything is so pretty. The game is just... the game itself is So beautiful. It's insane. You can put vines on the wall and stuff. Oh gosh, I'll have to explore all of it. Literally all of it. I'm so excited. Have you tried Enshrouded? I have. I was building next to that church in one of the like pretty starting areas right next to that tower. A church that has like beautiful flowers and a farm. I haven't progressed too far into the game, but I loved it. I really loved it. And then I switched to other games because that's just me. I jump from one game to another so quick. Except Rust. I think I'm driving my boyfriend nuts with all the purple, but the DLC is so pretty, like you can't. Every item is beautiful. I definitely have the purple stone grave thing. Tomb. And the candles above. Also purple is just best color. Yeah. Also, what do you guys want for the next class? Any preferences? Plants? Plants is a good idea, since it's like a jungle update. Faces, no, please. That is so difficult in Rust. Hair and fur? Hair and fur is a good one. But hair and fur can also be like as a material study. You just tried to make a sphere out of hair and fur. But yeah, I see hair and fur is a bit difficult because like it requires layering and rust and all. I think we would have to ask Nightshade to teach us that, to be honest. I'm not that good at hair and fur. Ears? Oh gosh. Ears. All of my ears just look like shells. Not gonna lie. But yeah, plants could be fun. How to draw different plants and how to make your own plants, maybe? I had to think how that class would look like. How to draw foliage, maybe, like would be closer. How to draw foliage in Rust. Hello, Zambi. Hi. How are you today? You have missed out on Fiber. He was here earlier. At jail, my internet went out, so I can't use my main account. Oh no. Call me Z. Thank you for the follow. Wait, I want that other playlist that I really liked. Yes, Black Cats with Deep Bass. Cool jazz grooves. I like that one. You're free? Nice. I was just saying how you missed out on Fiber earlier. He was here. Half of the canvas just grass. Wasn't my best idea. It looks really good. You're doing great. I saw it earlier. CSGO Nug, thank you so much for the follow. Hi. We are painting some clouds today. How is it going, Happy? Let's take a look. Red Drum, thank you so much for the follow. Oh. Those are odd looking clouds, Happy. Nah, you got this. I see your vision, it's gonna look amazing. Oh my gosh, that's so cute! Clouds in liquid form. Oh, that's beautiful, Buttered. Wow. Look at that grass. That is insane. Beautiful. You got this. Nice and slow. Very excited to see this. I really like the colors. The colors are so soft. And the golden, beautiful grass. So cool. Thank you so much, Monstera. Oh, much love. There's no heart emote. I want the heart emote. Thank you. So this is why everyone was in one spot when I got on. Oh, we are doing class on clouds. Oh my gosh, that looks so beautiful, Aki. Great job. I can't get over that kitty cloud. So cute. Oh wow, those are beautiful, beautiful colors. And this turned out amazing. So good. Schwartz finished. Gorgeous. Hi, you. So excited to see this. It's almost like Outpost at sunset. It is Outpost, right? I love the colors. Oh my gosh, in your face, that is looking amazing. I see, what is that, a truck there? So good. And Jack, that is beautiful. Oh my god. Incredible. Oh my gosh, the amount of details in those clouds. Let's go, Sage. Amazing. I know, I'm just blown away by everybody. My game crashed, so I might be done for today. Thank you, Schwartz, so much for joining. It's always such a pleasure to have you, and honestly, the honor is all mine to have you as this incredible artist joining us. I really, really appreciate you. Thank you so much. And thank you for creating such a beautiful piece. Matty, thank you for the follow. You know what? I'm gonna make some crazy clouds. Thank you so much. Too much talking about it make me want one.
We don't make mistakes.
You
We
made
have
tea?
happy accidents.
Yes, we have only happy accidents. Very true. Like this one, for example, here was a happy accident, and I kind of like it so much that I want to continue that theme all over the sky. Like imagine there's someone cloud surfing and making these like little circles. Gosh, when EDM songs were popular and like dubstep and chill step, especially chill step, I used to paint so many of these pictures with clouds and fields and all of it for like YouTube and stuff. A lot of sunny fields. Everybody wanted sunny fields with clouds. They are still popular, yeah. Gurur, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much. Resub for 2 months. Appreciate you. Hello, Rooster. We're doing amazing. How are you? We are doing second part of our art class of clouds, and this is what we're doing. We have still a lot of painters here painting their clouds, working hard. How? Oh, it's broken. It is so broken. Don't mind that. Everybody has done such an incredible job with their paintings. I'm just here smiling from like ear to ear. My cheeks hurt from smiling so much, I swear. Everyone's so amazing. I'm not sure if I understand how the big cloud is in the perspective on your painting. The one in the background, he is like a ginormous ginormous cloud that, like, if he was closer to us, this little part would be literally like this big. He's just like a super big cloud. These are all very small clouds, very low to the ground compared to this guy. That's a chunk. It's a volcano erupting. Yeah, that's right. But these like are actually very low, because like look at this shadow here. It's so close to the ground. Actually, to be honest, I think it would be more like shadow from this guy here. I see you, Prison. I see you. Wait, that's my outfit. I hope you're having fun, Frizz. Where did your cloud go? Where's your cloud? I should delete it. Saved it for later? Okay. I hope you continue working on it later. I want to be a cloud. Hi you again, thank you so much, Monstera, for this class. It was really fun and informative. I will keep working on the last painting tomorrow. Okay, thank you so much, Bayu. Appreciate you really so much stopping by, and you have done like above and beyond with your paintings. Amazing job. That's Paui. Wait, Payu is upstairs, right? Thank you so much. There we go. Payu is here. Have a good night. Appreciate you. Looking forward to the outpost. Payu is insane. I love that stormy cloud. It's so pretty. I'm just gonna add a bunch of like tiny flowers around. Hello, Real. Thank you so much for the follow. These cats can really play. So the I'll share you guys what the playlist is. I just keep mentioning these cats playing. We'll probably also leave this work in progress. We'll finish it probably tomorrow. Thank you, Well Donald. I really appreciate you joining in. You've done amazing. Very excited to see how this turns out. It's looking so good. Look at that perspective. It's so dramatic. Amazing. Jack, thank you for joining. This is such a gorgeous piece of work. I love your colors and your ideas and just the way your mind thinks. Amazing. Colors are insane. I really look forward to seeing your work on the next class. Very excited. Oh my gosh, look at the guy. This is such a Ghibli scene. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for joining. I'm beyond happy. I really have no words for everyone. Bruiser, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. I think I might even like leave this as a moon here or something. Do you think this will work on my water perspective? It will, of course. Let me just add a couple of flying bits and pieces and I will call this done. If there's anything about my art, I always have the floating petals just flying constantly everywhere, every single painting. I don't know why, I just like adding that. I think we can call this done. Oh, haven't signed it. There we go. Oh, look at that line art that is left over there. Oops. Maybe just a tiny bit of shadow here, because it's kind of flat. Yeah, just a little bit more. Here we go. I still can't believe you signed your name backwards. Yeah. Do you think this will work? Oh, yeah. That's right. Of course it will. You will. You got this. Sorry, I'm just vibing to this music so much. No, this is gonna be insane with this perspective. No, Corpa. No, you. No, you. Like, look what you've done. Wait, where's your work? Your work is up here. Look what you've done. Look at that. That is beautiful. That is beyond beautiful. Look at these colors. Like, come on. No, you. Amazing. You guys are awesome. This is
No,
the
you are awesome. Thank you so much for this amazing art class.
No, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. I'm beyond grateful. This is the Spider-Man meme. You know, where we're just pointing at each other. Yeah. You guys are awesome. Thank you again so much for coming to the class. I will most likely call it done here, but I will stop by tomorrow, check out on everybody's work in progress on this piece. Really, again, appreciate you guys so much, and hope to see you again next Saturday. I don't know what we will do, but we'll see. Maybe plants. Maybe plants. Right. Good night.
Hell yeah. Hi, Monstera. Thank you.
No, thank you guys. Alright, and with that, I think we are done for today. Again, appreciate everybody who joined in. This was such a fun class. I'm not gonna lie, I was so scared that it's not gonna work, that I'm not gonna be able to explain it well to people, but I think everybody has done such an insane job. And just, I don't know, every single one. So insane. Great job, everyone. Let's see what people are doing today. I believe everybody is playing Jungle Update. And there's so many people streaming. Let's see who can I send you guys with to have like a really chill evening. Who is up here? Let's see. Is Wabbit on? Wabbit is on. Oh, Wabbit is about to paint something, so let me send you guys to Wabbit actually. He's checking out the main gallery right now. So let's look at some more art tonight. Again, everybody, thank you so much. Have a great evening. Have fun with Wabbit. Send him a lot of love and see you guys on the next art class. Have a good night.